Welcome everyone to Spuds TV, presented by Muscatel Subaru. This is Cole Maring, your commentator this evening. We have a lot of wrestling tonight. Actually have a quadrangular, between Moorhead, Bemidji, Buffalo, and St. Cloud Tech. So yes, Moorhead will be getting 3 duels tonight. Moorhead against Bemidji for our first match, and then Moorhead against St. Cloud Tech, and then Moorhead against Buffalo. We do have 3 matches tonight. Moorhead will be wrestling on the black mat. The other duel will be going on the adjacent orange mat in front of the head table, and JV will be being wrestled on the far mat. And we're already getting going. At 106 pounds on the black mat, Moorhead and Bemidji. Bemidji takes a 2 takedown to start off here. Our official on the mat is Tim Curran of North Dakota. On the other mat, our official is Scott Braun, also living in North Dakota. And the official for JV tonight, Guy Kimball. You can see our Bemidji wrestler not getting any back points, getting a cheap tilt, but now no back points awarded there. And now having a outside cradle and maybe having gotten back points. And the official calling the fall actually there. Not an easy fall to get from a cradle, but we do have the fall. Bemidji wrestler in 59 seconds. At 106 pounds, Bemidji gets the fall. And that brings our score 6-0 in favor of Bemidji, the Lumberjacks. And that's on our Birch Trucking Equipment scoreboard. And right into 113 pounds. Theron Satrowski wrestling for Moorhead here. Bemidji takes a takedown right off to start. We're 20 seconds in. And Satrowski is broken down, working up to his base here. But our Bemidji wrestler riding with a deep waist and riding very tough. Working for a breakdown, reaching across. Picking an ankle and just really making an effort to try to come down. There's Satrowski putting off a good effort to keep himself on his base and get some control so that he can work himself out of the down position. Our Bemidji wrestling going right to an outside cradle. They're fighting it. 2 wrestlers working at her. We're 1 minute in just now to the first period. Still the threat of the outside cradle there from Bemidji. Satrowski and Moorhead fighting it and fighting it. And the Bemidji wrestler abandoning it and letting Satrowski up. That will make the score 2-1 with the 1 escape to our Moorhead wrestler there. Both wrestlers hand fighting. Bemidji wrestler in on a single leg. Satrowski getting a wizard, but the Moorhead wrestler converts to a double leg and finishes for a takedown. That makes that score 4-1 in our first period. Nearing end of time, about 10 seconds left here. And again, this is 113 pounds, 106 pound match. Was a pin from Bemidji. That score is 6-0 Bemidji to Moorhead. And that is our first period. The score is 4-1 Bemidji to Moorhead in this match. Satrowski of Moorhead gets decision. He defers decision. Bemidji wrestler chooses neutral. And this is the start of the second period. These periods are 2 minutes apiece. And have 2 takedown immediately there, not far into the period, about 10 seconds, by the Bemidji wrestler. Bemidji wrestler getting in a chicken wing and working for a turn. Moorhead defending against it very well, turning against it, and that's exactly what you want to see out there. That is tough once you let that arm out, though. And Terrence Trusky Moorhead working up to his base, which is very good, especially when not having control of that arm there. Now broken down, but more control. Less dangerous position here for Moorhead, honestly. We are just approaching, just hitting 1 minute into the second period of our 113-pound match. Theron Sachowski of Moorhead and Noah Halberg of the Bemidji Lumberjacks. Moorhead getting broken down here. Bemidji working for a cradle again. It seems to be popular here at the lower weights. 106 pounds was a cradle, outside cradle, and back points are being counted now. Bemidji wrestler has Theron Shatowski of Moorhead in the cradle and secures the fall. That fall is in 3 minutes and 44 seconds into the match. And now is 113 pounds between Moorhead and Bemidji. That score now is 12-0. Bemidji over Moorhead. Next up is 120 pounds. Coaches look like they're trying to understand who's going out for each team, getting ready. There can be a little bit of a chess match here, deciding who goes out for who. And 120 pounds, actually, exactly that. Moorhead chooses to let the match go to a forfeit. That's automatically 6 points for the Bemidji Lumberjacks at 120 pounds. That score now 18-0. And now we're wrestling 126, and the match is off. 2-point takedown for our Bemidji Lumberjacks wrestler. With a fireman's, and he lets his Moorhead opponent up. It is now 1-2. And the Bemidji wrestler gets a takedown to his opponent's back. Really a tough pinning combination here. That is really hard to fight off your back. The ref down there looking for if shoulders are in contact with the mat. The Bemidji wrestler working for a different hold. The Moorhead wrestler able to turn. His arms are still trapped. The pinning hold hasn't been released. And there the ref awards 3-point near fall. That score is now 7-1. And after another 2-point near fall, that score is now 9-1. Bemidji over Moorhead at 126 pounds. We are 1 minute into the first period. Bemidji on top, riding tough, working for it looked like a cradle. Now switching over to a butcher of swords, getting an inside wrist. Just really riding tough and working for some sort of combination. Our Moorhead wrestler there in the bottom, trying to work up to his base while not getting into a compromising position. The Bemidji wrestler able to get an arm bar, getting an arm around the back of the other wrestler. The Moorhead wrestler really fighting against that tough. It's difficult when you let an arm get away like that and get trapped. The Bemidji wrestler now pulling him over, trying to stack him. Able to secure a 2-point near fall as the period ends. So that is our first period of 126. That score now 11 Bemidji Lumberjacks, 1 Moorhead. Bemidji gets a choice and they choose down to start the second. This is 126 pounds between Moorhead and Bemidji. There's a caution against Moorhead for his starting position. And Bemidji right away gets the 2 reversal. You're allowed to get 2 cautions, and then on the third one, a point is awarded to the opposing team. So not too big a deal, but you do have to watch out on catching up on those cautions. You have Bemidji getting a reversal here early in the second period. Score is now 13-1, and we're 30 seconds into the second. Bemidji has been looking very tough these early weights. The wrestler had a half Nelson. The Moorhead wrestler is able to secure an escape for a point. That score now 2 Moorhead to 13 Bemidji in this match. Bemidji with another high crotch fireman's secures a 2 takedown. 15-2, and we have 45 seconds left in the second period. This is 126 pounds between Moorhead and Bemidji. Bemidji currently leading the duel 18-0. Bemidji once again going for the outside cradle and getting near fall counted. 3-point near fall awarded, and that will finish our match. That brings us score 18-2 for a technical fall for the Bemidji Lumberjacks at 126 pounds. Next up is a 132-pound match. That team score is now 24-0, Bemidji Lumberjacks over the Moorhead Spuds. And we're going right in. At 132 pounds, we have Hunter Heim for Bemidji and Will Borud for Moorhead. Heim of Bemidji securing a 2-point takedown very early in the match here. 2-0, making that score. Now riding tough. Borud allowing a chicken wing, but fighting against the turn very well. Hunter Heim securing a double chicken wing. That is a very dangerous pinning combination. And working around to turn Borud to his back. And back points are being counted by the official here. We are just approaching 1 minute into this first period, and that is a very, very aggressive pinning combination. Very tough to work yourself out of. And indeed, that pin is called. Hunter Heim over Will Borud in 1 minute and 4 seconds. And that double chicken wing, if you allow both those arms to get caught like that, that's very difficult to stop. That score now 30-0, Bemidji over Moorhead. We just finished the 132-pound match. We're about to start the 138-pound match. And this is the first duel of the night. That is Moorhead against Bemidji. And this is a quadrangular. So on another match here, we have Buffalo and St. Cloud Tech. Wrestling now for 138, showing first for Bemidji, Bo Hofstad, and for Moorhead, Jeremy Murray. Hofstad in on a high crotch. Murray able to get a very good sprawl and work on a front head here. He has an advantage in that front head. You can typically look for a score from that front head. And Hofstad able to get in on a single leg and a double leg and get that 2 takedown. So that makes that score 138-2-0. Bo Hofstad over Jeremy Murray. 1 minute and 20 seconds still here in the first of 138 pounds. Hofstad riding really tough. I believe that's called an Iowa ride. He has the ankle and putting a leg outside and then working against that outside wrist. Our match just stopped here, though, the official indicating blood time. It looks like that blood time would be on Moorhead, and there's a bit on the mat there to clean up. Blood time isn't being counted right now, though. The rule book says that blood time is only counted while the wrestler is actively bleeding. So as soon as that, or it was counted, and now it just got stopped. But as soon as that bleeding stops, the blood time is cut, and each wrestler does get 5 minutes of blood time in the match. And we're back to the action. There's 1 minute left here in the first. Bo Hofstad of Bemidji, Jeremy Murray of Moorhead. Murray is down. And Hofstad riding real tough with an Iowa. Threatening cradles, threatening butchers. That is a very tough ride to get out on, especially against a strong wrestler. Moorhead wrestler Murray broken down, looking to get some hand control and work up to his base. And Hofstad looking like he's working for that outside cradle. There may be some hand fighting underneath that we can't quite see, but Hofstad is securing his lock. Hasn't been able to turn for back points, but there he gets the turn. Official counting back points at these last seconds of the first. And the official did indicate a pin, but it was after time elapsed. So there is no fall. There is 3 back points. That score now 5-0 for Hofstad over Murray. The official telling the tapper to be a little bit more timely, it appears. Bemidji gets a choice, and they choose top. Not typically seen in these matches. Usually when a wrestler is looking for a pin right away, or they're just much, much, much stronger on top. Usually see these wrestlers choosing down when they get the choice. The idea being that they can score more points, being able to get out of bottom. Hofstad now riding and riding tough. Murray down, working to keep his base, get a little control, be able to get an escape move, working up to his base here, broken down again. And Hofstad just really hitting that Iowa ride. This is 138 pounds between Moorhead and Bemidji. Wrestling is Jeremy Murray and Hunter Heim. Team score is 30-0 for Bemidji over Moorhead. And Heim getting a butcher, getting the turn, and getting back points counted. Murray fighting on his back. But the pin is called. That pin is at 3 minutes on the nose. And that is Bo Hofstad over Jeremy Murray at 138 pounds. That team score now between Moorhead and Bemidji. Bemidji is leading 36 points to Moorhead 0. Next up here, we're going to go to 145 pounds. At 145 pounds for Bemidji, that's Jack Solon. And for Moorhead, that is Evan Fancannel. Match has started. Both wrestlers working for position. Fancannel getting a single leg. Working for a double, not quite to secure, but still has that single. Wrestlers toward the edge of the mat here. And they do go out of bounds. That's 25 seconds in to the first at 145 pounds. Official calls it dead. Takes an official bad call. Maybe there's another whistle that went off at the same time, but now the match begins again. 1 minute and 30 seconds still left here in the first. Both wrestlers looking very solid at neutral. Once again, this is 145 pounds. Evan Fancannell for Moorhead and Jack Solom for Bemidji. Evan Fancannell in on a fireman's, secures a 2-point takedown. Very nice execution on that. And that is 2 points awarded to Moorhead for the current match score. That score now 2-0. We have 1 minute left here in the first period. Fancannell working for a cradle, wasn't able to secure the lock. Nearly looked like he was trying to turn him without the lock, just with a solid control. Difficult to do. Now Jack Solom broken down, and Fancannell working for any combination that would allow him to get some near fall or potentially a pin. Fancannell putting legs in. They're out. These wrestlers are out on the edge of the mat. Not able to secure any back points, so no change in score. And the wrestlers elapse the time out on the edge of the mat. Fancannell with legs in, looking to put very good control on top. Solom has first choice. He defers decision. Fancannell takes down to start the second. Pretty typical to see wrestlers take down. The idea being that they will score an escape and then a takedown. Fancannell up on his feet, going forward for a Granby roll. Solom with pretty good control there. Fancannell putting on a very good effort to work himself out with the roll, with the stand-up and then the roll. Impressive that Solom was able to follow him through that sequence. That happened right off the bat here in our second period at 145 pounds. Fancannell on bottom, doing a switch and a beautifully executed switch right for the 2-point reversal. That score now 4-0. Fancannell over Solom at 145. Fancannell riding, working on a crossface across the wrist. Looks like he'll be working maybe to put a leg in. Grabbing the ankle, working to break Solom down, and indeed he does. We just hit 1 minute into the second. This is Evan Fancannell and Jack Solom from Moorhead and Bemidji, respectively. Solom putting on a very good fight on bottom. Fancannell working for a pinning combination, threatening a half Nelson now with the opposite wrist. Oh, that looks like a good pin. Wow, that is beautifully executed. Back points being counted by the official. Fancannell stepping across, almost turning into a chicken wing of sorts with that half Nelson. Working to get both shoulders down to secure the fall. We have 20 seconds left here in the second. Fancannell wrenching on that hand and that backhand, trying to get both shoulders secured to the mat. No fall awarded, but we did get 3 near fall awarded to Fancannell of Moorhead. That score now 7-0. And for the third period, Jack Solom of Bemidji chooses neutral. Once again, this is 145 pounds between Moorhead and Bemidji. Fancannell on a shot. Solom able to swing around. Wrestlers are out of bounds. No change. No takedown secured by Bemidji, but it looked like a close run thing. Just 10 seconds into the third. Both wrestlers here, neutral in the third, working for position. Fancannell's underhook, not deep. Both wrestlers are fighting for control on the other hand. Fancannell now having a double underhook, but both pretty light. Wrestlers are on the edge of the mat. Fancannell working for that double underhook, and wrestlers are out of bounds. There is 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in the third. Fancannell looking for a big throw or to secure a big takedown. Evan Fancannell is a senior from Moorhead. Jack Solom is a sophomore for a sophomore for Bemidji. Fancannell in on an ankle pick, converting it to a single and getting the trip, securing a 2-point takedown, making it look near effortless. That score now 9-0, Fancannell over Solom. There are 40 seconds left in the third. Our Moorhead wrestler has Solom broken down, working for some sort of combination. Outside cradle here with the arm. Putting a leg in, getting back points with the leg in and half Nelson. Just really an easy turn. Official counting back points. Not much time here. Trying to convert over to get a pin. 3 back points awarded. That score now 12-0, Fancannell. Fancannell working for a turn, trying to get some extra points awarded here, but no good. That match result, 12-0, Evan Fancannell over Jack Solom at 145 pounds. That is a major decision. That's 4 points for our Spuds. And that is their first points for the team score. That score now 4 for the Spuds and 36 for the Lumberjacks. And that is the end of our 145-pound match. Next up, 152 pounds. And at 152 pounds for Moorhead, Lee Ellingsburg. For Bemidji, Thade Osborne. Both wrestlers on their feet here in our first period. Thade Osborne of Bemidji in on the front head, working for a spin behind. Ellingsburg putting up a good fight against that idea. Still in the front head position for Thade. But now both wrestlers are brought to their feet. No change in position. Thade trying for an elbow drag and able to secure a takedown off of it. That is if you can catch a wrestler off balance, that is a very slick move. That is a 2-point takedown awarded. 2-0, Osborne over Ellingsburg. 1 minute in to the first. Osborne now putting a leg in, trying to turn Ellingsburg, excuse me. And the official counting back points. This is good for getting points, that sort of position. A little more difficult to pin your opponent. And indeed, 3 back points are awarded to Thade Osborne. That score now 5-0. We have 30 seconds left here in the first. Thade on top. Thade Osborne of Bemidji, that is, and Lee Ellingsburg of Moorhead on bottom. Thade still riding tough, working for a crossface, another leg turn, getting back points recorded. And 2 back points are awarded at the end of the first. That score now 7-0, Osborne over Ellingsburg. And this is 152 pounds. Osborne choosing down to start the second. Gets the escape just seconds in. That score now 8-0 with the escape. Both wrestlers on their feet. Fighting for positioning both up. Thade Osborne working a Russian. And he seems to really like that upper body arm fighting. Having the elbow drag earlier, now working the Russian. Down in on a front head. Thade Osborne has on Ellingsburg. Ellingsburg working for a shot and getting caught in that. Not having gotten in, and that is a 2-point takedown with the spin behind for Thade Osborne of Bemidji. This is 152 pounds. Thade Osborne and Lee Ellingsburg, Bemidji and Moorhead respectively. That match score is now 10-0. Osborne working for some sort of control on top. Ellingsburg trying to maintain his position on bottom. likely working to grab a wrist and work on a stand-up, but Osborne able to put another leg in and get some cheap back points there. And that is 2 back points awarded for 12-0. Putting the leg in and dragging the guy over like that, it's difficult to pin somebody, but it's a relatively easy way to get some back points, which just advances the match along. And 3 back points are awarded for Thade Osborne of Bemidji, and that does make this match a technical fall. This is the second period, 15 seconds left. So that would have been 3 minutes and 45-second technical fall. Thade Osborne of Bemidji over Lee Ellingsburg of Moorhead at 152 pounds. That team score now 41 for Bemidji, 4 for the Spuds. Next up, 160 pounds. Seth Newby now wrestling for Bemidji. Jack Olstead of Moorhead. Olstead in a single, Newby working from a front head for a spin behind, working a rush, or a butcher, excuse me. Newby working up to his feet excellently, but Newby in on the takedown with a great reshot. A lot of good wrestling, a good wrestling sequence there, rather. Ends in a 2-point takedown for Bemidji. On the other mat, we are at 160 pounds. Once again, that is St. Cloud Tech and Buffalo. St. Cloud up 41-4. Seth Newby getting a chicken wing, a very dangerous spinning combination, and getting the pin there in the first period over Lee Ellingsburg at 152 pounds. That's another 16 points awarded to Bemidji. Team score now 47-4 as we enter our 170-pound match between Moorhead and Bemidji. And 170 pounds showing for Bemidji, Coy Olson. And for our Spuds, Zach Fancannel. And right into action here. Fancannel taking a shot, getting in, maybe working a front head, and working a neck wrench here. The official not having signaled any points quite yet. A lot of scrambling there on the match. Kind of an odd position. Newby doing a neck wrench and then jumping up high. No takedown awarded yet, though. Official hasn't indicated any points, but does call a stalemate. No change in position, despite all the action. Still 0-0. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the first of our 170-pound match. Newby in on a double leg, securing a 2-point takedown. That is now 2-0. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the first. Once again, Newby and Zach Fancannel wrestling. Newby is a junior. Fancannel a sophomore. Newby putting a leg in, working for some back points that he can find. Not necessarily a pinning combination, but looking for back points, just as his teammate previously. Fancannel putting on a good fight against that on bottom here. We are 30 seconds left in the first. And each wrestler putting on a lot of energy to work their position here. Wrestlers out on the edge of the mat. Fan Cannell on bottom. Seth Newby on top. And the official calls them out. There are only 4 seconds left in the first. Fan Cannell on bottom, Newby on top. 2-0 is our score at 170 pounds. Indeed, that is our first period. First choice goes to Moorhead. They defer decision. The official may have had a question about the match. Our Moorhead wrestler, Fan Cannell, defers decision. Coy Olson chooses down. Olson immediately with a switch right into the 2-point reversal. That was well executed right off the whistle. A very good start on that. Fan Cannell securing an escape. That score now 1-4. Fan Cannell hitting a headlock on the edge of the mat. Newby hitting the headlock. Securing it for a 2-point takedown. That score now 6-1. Newby over Fan Cannell. Newby elects to let Fan Cannell up before the start. 1 point awarded for escape. 2-6. Fan Cannell to Seth Newby. Each wrestler locked up here. Working for a position. Excuse me, not Seth Newby. This would be Coy Olson. At 170 pounds for Buffalo. Olson down on the double leg. And securing a 2-point takedown. We just hit 1 minute into the second. The score now 8-2. Olson over Fan Cannell. This is 170 pounds between Bemidji and Moorhead. It's our first duel of the evening here for our triangular, also including St. Cloud Tech and Buffalo. Fan Cannell getting into a sit-out position, working for position. Olson bringing him back. And there was no change. Each wrestler for these last 15 seconds basically just riding it out in the position they were in. That score is 8-2 at 170 pounds. 2 points for Zach Fan Cannell Moorhead, 8 points for Coy Olson of Bemidji. We are now entering our third period. Fan Cannell electing neutral to start the third. Fan Cannell will be looking to score some sort of big point combination here. Trying to set up a single leg, not having it set up quite correctly and working himself into a front head situation. Not exactly where you'd like to be here. Coy Olson of Bemidji working around. Fan Cannell trying to switch around there, do a little bit of a spin, but not executing, and that is 2 points takedown for Olson of Bemidji. That score now 10-2. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the first at 170 pounds. Olson working for a butcher. Fan Cannell broken down, working up to his base, getting up to his base here. That is one of the best defenses against a butcher. Olson looking like he was looking for a cradle, but just looking now for a breakdown. Fan Cannell still down. .30 seconds left here in the third. Each wrestler working their position here. Fan Cannell on bottom, Coy Olson on top. working for an advantage, working to maintain their position. Fancandle trying to get some sort of base and just keep getting broken down. And this was a good match between these two wrestlers. 9 seconds left in the third. That score 10-2. Coy Olson over Zach Fancandle. Olson being a junior, Fancandle being a sophomore. And just at that score, our match will end. Score is 10-2. Coy Olson over Zach Fancandle. That's a major decision. 4 points awarded for team points. That team point score now 4 for the Spuds, 50 for the Lumberjacks. And that was 170 pounds. Moving on next to 182. We're on to 182 pounds now. Showing first for Bemidji, Logan Willard, a senior. And for Moorhead, Drayden Prosby, a sophomore. 2 points awarded to Willard of Bemidji right here in the beginning of our match. Willard riding tough, looking like he's trying to work a chicken wing, which is a very reliable pinning combination for these mid to upper weights, and indeed getting it and securing the pin in 39 seconds. That is our 182-pound match. Logan Willard wins by fall in 39 seconds over Drayden Prosby. That is 16 points at score now. 4 for the Spuds, 56 for the Bemidji Lumberjacks. That was 182 pounds. 195 pounds is a forfeit for Moorhead. Taking that is Jared Frenzel for Bemidji. So we're going straight to 220 pounds. Wrestling for Moorhead, Moyad Abdi, and for Bemidji, Nate Schwinghammer. Abdi securing the 2-point takedown 10 seconds in, maintaining good position and getting a spin behind. But allowing a 2-point reversal here for Schwinghammer. Schwinghammer now trying to keep him on his back, work a half Nelson, and now fixing his headgear out there. Just 30 seconds in, that score is 2-2. Once again at 195 pounds, that was a forfeit for Moorhead. 6 points awarded to Bemidji. The team score is 4-62. We're 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the first. Official calling a stalemate of sorts, allowing the Bemidji wrestler, Nate Schwinghammer, to adjust his headgear. And we're right off again, just like that. Schwinghammer looking for an outside cradle, getting a turn dangerously. Moyad putting on a good bridge and looking to put Schwinghammer in danger, not quite able to do that. 2-point near fall awarded for Schwinghammer. That score now 4-2, Bemidji over Moorhead in this match. Schwinghammer working a butcher, but from the front, just able to really muscle Abdi over. And that can be tough to stop. Some of those more simple turning combinations are more effective at these upper weights, just with that extra leverage that you're able to get, given your size and height. There are 20 seconds left here in the first. Official hasn't counted any back points yet, but he does call an illegal move. Looks like you're not allowed, now if I'm judging that right, you're not allowed to grab that outside foot. That might be called a bow and arrow, no longer being allowed in the high school. That's an illegal move. 1 point awarded to Moyad Abdi. Abdi's still down. Schwinghammer working for an outside cradle again, rolling over the body. Getting it secured here and getting some back points counted by the official. And indeed, 3 back points are awarded for Schwinghammer. That score now 7-3 as our first period elapses at 220 pounds. Once again, this duel, Moorhead Spuds against Bemidji Lumberjacks, nearing the end, 220 pounds. Schwinghammer getting first choice, choosing down, and getting the escape just 4 seconds in. 1 point escape makes that score 8-3 for the match. And securing a 2-point takedown, Schwinghammer, 2 more points, 10-3. Immediately locking up for a cradle and bringing Abdi back to expose his shoulders. Official counting back points here with the outside cradle. And the pin is called. That is 2 minutes and 26 seconds into this 220-pound match. Nate Schwinghammer secures the fall against Moyad Abdi of Moorhead. Schwinghammer a senior, Abdi a sophomore. That's another 6 points awarded to Bemidji. Team score now 4 for the Spuds, 68 for the Lumberjacks. This is our last match of this duel, 285 pounds. For Moorhead, that is Zion Dyer, a senior, and for Bemidji, that is Dylan Hedberg, also a senior. Each wrestler here in the neutral position working to gain an advantage and take their shot or throw, whatever they'd prefer. This being maybe a special weight for Moorhead. Moorhead's head coach, Jared Fugelberg, wrestled heavyweight in high school for Fargo South. You can ask him how that went for him. But these wrestlers here fighting for a position. We're 45 seconds now, 50 seconds into the first. Just over a minute remaining in the first period at 285 pounds. These wrestlers still working for position. That can happen in these upperweight matches where things can be a little more, I won't say passive, but just a little slower. It's a little more of a chess match, but they're taking a chance. Dylan Hedberg looking for a back throw, getting caught by Zion Dyer. Zion Dyer getting the takedown and back points here, working for a pin. Trying to step around the body and push that left shoulder over. Once those shoulders are flat, the official will call that fall. Working for it, but a very good effort by Dylan Hedberg of Bemidji to prevent the pin. 3-point near fall is awarded to Dyer. That score now 5-0 to end our first. Going into the second, Dyer having showed first, the first decision. Hedberg chooses it down to start our second period. Dyer grabbing an ankle, trying to break down Hedberg. Hedberg hitting a nice switch for a nice 2-point reversal. That's about the best answer you can get to someone grabbing your ankle. And that is just 20 seconds into our second. That score now 5-2. Dyer over Hedberg. Hedberg now on top, Dyer on bottom. Dyer getting up to his feet, being returned by Hedberg. Not a bad idea though. It is easier to get onto your feet than to be returned. Eventually, you'll wear the other wrestler out. And indeed, Dyer able to get a escape here. Gets the 1 point, score now at 6-2. Match is stopped for a second. Dylan Hedberg showing some discomfort with his knee. And there will be injury time started. Each wrestler gets 1 minute and 30 seconds of injury time. If that injury time were to elapse and at the end you weren't ready to wrestle again, the match will be an automatic forfeit. But that injury time just starting here for Dylan Hedberg, showing some discomfort with his knee. Our other mat is also at 285 pounds. Again, that is between St. Cloud and Buffalo, both of whom Moorhead will be wrestling later this evening. Injury time is cut, and we're back on. 1 minute and 10 seconds were left in the second. This is 285 pounds. Moorhead Spuds against Bemidji Lumberjacks. Zion Dyer against Dylan Hedberg. That team score out of reach for the duel. 4 points for the Spuds, 68 points for the Lumberjacks. Dyer working for a position to get a good throw there. You can see him working for the underhook, working for a little control, gain an edge, get the other wrestler off his footing. Both wrestlers out of bounds zone, brought back to the center. There is a caution called on Dylan Hedberg. His foot may have gone a little bit over the line, and that caution called by the official. Once again, that official on our mat tonight, that is Tim Curran. Wrestlers are both up. There's 15 seconds left in the second. Hedberg working for position. Dyer as well. Dyer looking like the dominant wrestler out there. Dyer getting into a front head. Both wrestlers are on their feet. That can be very dangerous in these upper weights. Dyer working to drag him down. Hedberg gets his head out, nearly gets in a good position, but wrestlers are out of bounds. That was only 1 second left in the second, and there we saw it elapsed. Dyer, having deferred decision, gets first choice for this third period, and he chooses down. Match is off to a start. Both wrestlers working for position from neutral. And Dyer getting a nice duck under for a good 2-point takedown. 1 point escape right away out of there, Hedberg. That score is now 9-3. Dyer over Hedberg. That is decision territory. That'd be 3 points. Decisions are wins from 0 to 7 points. Major decisions from 8 to 14. Technical falls at 15, and a pin for a pin. 2-point takedown by Dyer. Off to the edge of the mat. Then now 11-3. That is major takedown territory. Dyer being up by 8, 11-3. There's a minute and 8 seconds left as these wrestlers get set. Hedberg down. Dyer on top. Dyer looking to ride hard. Hedberg maintaining good composure on bottom. And Dyer getting out to a sit-out position. Dyer controlling, jumping out into a cradle. You don't often see these at these upper weights. Impressive to see. He just needs to bring him back to get some back points, but that lock is broken. No cradle, no points awarded, no change in position. Hedberg was still out in a sit-out. Dyer on top. Hedberg gets the escape. That score 4-11. 30 seconds left here in the third. Hedberg of Bemidji working very hard, looking likely to get a big 5-point throw. 20 seconds here. Wrestlers out of bound, and the official indicates stalling, a warning against Dyer of Moorhead. You get one stalling warning. The next one's a point. The one following that is a point. And the one following that is 2 points. But there is no harm in just being warned. 8 seconds left here in the third. Dyer just keeping good position. Hedberg grabbing a headlock, but time had elapsed. That score, 11-4, Zion Dyer over Dylan Hedberg. That is a 3-point decision. That score now, team score now, 7-68, Moorhead to Bemidji. Bemidji is your winner of this duel. And indeed, Zion Dyer putting on a very good effort there. Your Moorhead wrestlers putting on a good effort, being overpowered by Bemidji with a very strong team. That final team score, 68 for Bemidji and 7 for your Spuds. Excuse me, couldn't quite catch that sneeze. We have a little bit of a scoreboard error on our other mat between Buffalo and St. Cloud. The scoreboard up on the screen is incorrect. We do have a small scoreboard down on the mat. I'm seeing 63-50 something. Red over black. Red, I'm making the assumption here, I haven't been paying attention, but red likely St. Cloud based on their team colors. They're down there in the blue and orange. Buffalo is in the black and they're likely green. And there is a fall called on the mat. And indeed, the green team is Bemidji. 6 points awarded to Bemidji. That looks like it might have been 195 pounds. This is totally a guess on my part. Looks like we'll be going into 220 here. And wrestling now up on the screen is St. Cloud and Buffalo. On the rosters at 220 pounds, that would be for St. Cloud, Tucker Hug and Brendan Halderson. Tucker Hug of St. Cloud, Brendan Halderson of Buffalo. If that is these two wrestlers. Our St. Cloud wrestler in on a single leg. Don't see that often. Converting to a double 2-point takedown. And out to the edge of the mat. This is still in the first. 2-point takedown for St. Cloud. That would make that score 2-0. This is still the first set of duels. We completed our Moorhead Spud and Bemidji duel. Now watching our St. Cloud and Buffalo duel. 1-point escape for Buffalo. Given this is a quadrangular, every team will get 3 matches tonight. It is a round robin. This is the first round. Second round, which will be beginning after this duel, that will be on mat 1 on our black mat, Moorhead and St. Cloud Tech, and on mat 2, Buffalo and Bemidji. JV will just be running continuously on the far mat, and that is wrestlers from all 4 teams. Our Buffalo and St. Cloud wrestlers locked up here. Battling for a position in the neutral position. St. Cloud in on a underhook, looking for an ankle pick or a fireman's, but not totally committing to it, not getting the right angle. Buffalo putting on a good defense. And these wrestlers are out of bounds. Back to the middle to get set and going once again. St. Cloud really working for some sort of ankle pick. That was their first takedown. That score is 2-1, if I'm not mistaken. And that is the end of our first. Our St. Cloud wrestler gets first decision. They indicate that they defer decision, and the Buffalo wrestler takes down. St. Cloud able to break down the Buffalo opponent right away. Buffalo working back up to the base. That's good. Going to work up to the base, try to get some sort of control and get an escape. But the St. Cloud wrestler is very aggressive on top, putting a lot of pressure into the Buffalo wrestler. Not easy to get up and secure an escape. Both wrestlers wrestling outside on the edge of the mat, nearly working themselves out, but not quite. Our official on this second mat, that would be Scott Braun. And the Buffalo wrestler looking like he's trying to work for an armbar or a chicken wing. Lever that arm up, not able to. Switching back to riding parallel. The official down there telling something to the wrestlers. Likely to get a little more action going, potentially. Be a little more active. St. Cloud wrestler off to the side, trying to pull him over, going back on and grabbing that ankle for an Iowa ride. Grabbing that arm, working around, doing a pseudo chicken wing with not full control. But now pushing him over with a cow catcher of sorts. Back points are being counted by the official. And the pin. Sometime in our second period, likely after the first minute. That fall for St. Cloud coming in the second period. And that was likely our 285-pound match, actually. I was mistaken. That could have been Riggs, Tuktahagen, and Patrick Noya. Patrick Noya of St. Cloud, Riggs of Buffalo. But that is our duel. Both of our first duels have ended. Once again, that was Moorhead against Bemidji and Buffalo against St. Cloud Tech. We'll be rolling into our second duel shortly as the wrestlers and officials are ready. Our second duel is Moorhead and St. Cloud Tech on mat 1, and then Buffalo and Bemidji on mat 2.
The M3 nonprofit is breaking the ice as they raise mental health awareness for our Moorhead community and our youth. Started by a group of parent volunteers, M3 will offer support and host events throughout the year that bring focus to mental health. Together, M3 will raise awareness, eliminate the stigma, and connect resources for mental health. Thank you, M3, for supporting our community's youth.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Pam is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise, but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We are The Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are The Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes, offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The M3 nonprofit is breaking the ice as they raise mental health awareness for our Moorhead community and our youth. Started by a group of parent volunteers, M3 will offer support and host events throughout the year that bring focus to mental health. Together, M3 will raise awareness, eliminate the stigma, and connect resources for mental health. Thank you, M3, for supporting our community's youth.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Spuds TV watching our wrestling quadrangular between the Moorhead Spuds, the Bemidji Lumberjacks, St. Cloud Tech, and the Buffalo Bison. We finished our first duel. Our first duel featured Moorhead Spuds against the Bemidji Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks were the winner of that duel. And on the other side, St. Cloud and Buffalo, the winner of that was St. Cloud. We're going to be entering shortly here our second duel. On mat 1, our black mat, that will be Moorhead and St. Cloud Tech. And on mat 2, Buffalo and Bemidji. Spuds TV is sponsored by Muscatel Subaru, and all of our scores are presented on that scoreboard by Burt's Trucking Equipment as our sponsor. Our officials have switched a bit here. On mat 1 with our Moorhead team, the official is Scott Braun. Initially that was Tim Curran. Tim Curran has moved to mat 2. Again, mat 1 here, Moorhead and St. Cloud Tech. Mat 2, Buffalo and Bemidji. Our first duel started at 106 pounds. We'll see what the second duel starts at. Typically in a duel tournament, or a tournament for that matter, for each round, you advance a weight every round or every duel. So that would be, this next duel starts at 113 pounds, and our subsequent third duel would start at 120 pounds. We'll see if that's actually the case. Captains were out for coin flips and selecting odd or even. That can be an important part of the duel as the team selects odd or even. That indicates whether they show their wrestler first or not for those odd and even matches. Some teams will do a little bit of movement in their team, depending on who the other team is wrestling. And that movement will allow them to get more favorable matchups for their wrestlers and potentially change the outcome of the duel. Once again, this is Cole Maring as your commentator for this wrestling quadrangular. On these two mats, we're going into our second round of duels. We have a third mat out there, but that mat is dedicated strictly to wrestling junior varsity matches between all four teams. We do have 3 officials tonight. Scott Braun will be our official for our second round on mat 1. Mat 2, the other varsity match, that is Tim Curran. And mat 3 for junior varsity, that is Guy Kimball. And we'll be beginning our Moorhead match here shortly. On the other varsity mat, the duel has started. Once again, that is Buffalo and Bemidji. And that did start at 106 pounds. Bemidji secured the pin. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in tonight. We are getting toward the end of our wrestling season as we start to close out January here and enter February, when our regional matches and tournaments, and then state matches and tournaments to begin. But we are toward the latter part of our season here. Looks like we have finished the coin flip on our mat. Coach Fugelberg of Moorhead coming to that table. He'll be indicating to that table who Moorhead will be wrestling. Indeed, it looks like we'll be beginning here shortly. At 106 pounds, Jack Hammock for St. Cloud. Mojo for Moorhead. And we are starting 106 rather than advancing weights, it appears. Both wrestlers still on their feet here. Wrestling for a position out on the edge of the mat, and they're called out of bounds. 1 minute and 32 seconds still in the first. St. Cloud in on a single leg, converting to a double leg. Moorhead looking to roll him out of it. But no change in position indicated by the official. Moorhead in on a front head. St. Cloud still with the leg, still a little bit dangerous of a position for Moorhead. Working back, trying to break that lock. Work a good front head, get a spin behind. But our official calls a stalemate there, given no change in position. 1 minute left here in the first. St. Cloud in on a shot. Moorhead able to catch him right away in the front head. Both wrestlers on the feet. Moorhead still with the front head, breaking him down. And St. Cloud in on the single. St. Cloud converting to a double and able to secure the 2-point takedown. That score, those points are the first points of this 106-pound match. 2-0, St. Cloud over Moorhead. Once again, that is Jack Hammock of St. Cloud, an 8th grader, and Corey Monjo of Moorhead, a 7th grader. Hammock riding tough on top in these waning seconds of the first. Monjo keeping good position. And that is the end of that first period. Moorhead got first choice. They are the odd team showing first. They defer decision. St. Cloud, Jack Hammock takes down to start the second. That score 2-0. Hammock over Monjo. Wrestlers go out of bounds. Hammock doing a stand-up, getting driven out of bounds. Official telling him to try to stay in. Monjo attempting to keep control. And able to return Monjo after a stand-up there. Or after a stand-up by Hammock, rather. Monjo keeping control. It does look tough there, though. The St. Cloud wrestler being very tough on bottom, working for a reversal here, and he gets it. Dangerous position reached by our Moorhead wrestler, and a 2-point reversal is secured by St. Cloud. That score now 4-0. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second period. This is our first match at 106 pounds. Croy working on bottom to keep position. Those wrestlers called out of bounds as Hammock of St. Cloud works for a turn. And the wrestlers are back to the center. There was 1 minute, now 45 seconds left in the second. Hammock riding tough, grabbing a wrist and getting a breakdown. Corey Monjo of Moorhead working on bottom, keeping his base. Not an easy feat, so very impressive. He'll be looking to secure a wrist or some other point so that he can work himself into a sit out, into a switch, or into a stand up. So that is our second period. No change. Mojo chooses neutral. Hammock of St. Cloud up 4-0, having gotten a takedown and a reversal in the prior two periods. Mojo in on a front head. Hammock shoots for a single leg. Not easy when you don't exactly have a setup, but able to secure a lock and slowly sucking that leg in. Hammock reaching over for an ankle, trying to maintain control, break that lock. Mojo reaching over. Hammock switching to a double leg, but the official does call it dead. He calls a stalemate. 1 minute and 25 seconds still here in the third. Hammock in another shot. Mojo with a front head. This has kind of been a defining factor of the neutral position for these two wrestlers. Hammock getting a little bit deeper. Able to get through and do a spin behind. He does secure a 2-point takedown. That score now 6-0. Hammock over Corey Monjo. There's a zero of sorts and almost some back points called. The official did not count any back points there. Hammock having a leg in, working for some back points. Not able to secure anything there. Mojo putting on a good defense on bottom. Mojo being able to come face to face, getting an escape. That's 1 point. That score now 1-6. Wrestles out on the edge. 10 seconds left here in the third. And wrestlers are called out. There are still 9 seconds on the clock. This is 106 pounds. Moorhead against St. Cloud. Corey Monjo of Moorhead and Jack Hammock of St. Cloud. Hammock got on a single leg. After a little bit of scrambling, no change in position, and that is our match. That is a decision awarded to St. Cloud for our first match at 106 pounds. This is the second round of duels. That is 3 team points for the decision awarded to St. Cloud. That score now 0-3 after our first match at 106. Next up, 113. Our other duel, 3 matches in already, 18-0 for Bemidji over Buffalo. And we're back to Moorhead. 113 pounds and our wrestlers are off. Moorhead in a shot. St. Cloud getting a front head. Good defense. Working for a spin behind. Moorhead putting on a good effort and the wrestlers are out of it. No change in position. Moorhead once again in on a single leg. Out on the edge of the mat. Excuse me. Not able to secure any movement in the ref. He calls a stalemate. There's 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the first. No points yet. Still 0-0. Wrestlers are in the neutral position. But there are 2 points there awarded to St. Cloud with exactly a minute left in the first. St. Cloud on top here, fighting tough. Moorhead putting on a good effort on down, maintaining his base. He'll be looking to grab a wrist, make some form of security when he does make his move that he can get out. And St. Cloud going for a cheap tilt, One back point counted by the official. No points yet. Another one. Moorhead able to maintain his shoulders not exposed. A very excellent effort by our Moorhead wrestler here. No points awarded for that cheat tilt. 10 seconds left in the first. St. Cloud off, trying to run a chicken wing, and no points there. Very good effort by both wrestlers. At 113 pounds, that was our first period. St. Cloud showed first. They get first choice. They defer decision. Moorhead takes neutral to start the second. That match score is 2-0. St. Cloud over Moorhead. Both wrestlers up on their feet here. Looking pretty evenly matched. Moorhead trying to set up and shoot in on a first. St. Cloud with an excellent spin behind, making a lot of separation, getting a lot of movement. And that is 2-point takedown awarded to St. Cloud. Very good form there on that spin behind. St. Cloud riding tough, having the Moorhead wrestler broken down. Moorhead maintaining his base. Getting back up to a referee's position. Getting broken down again here. And getting up to a base. Now the St. Cloud wrestler locking up a wrist, looking for a cradle. Moorhead gets the escape. Escape not awarded yet, excuse me. I called that too early. Gets separation, but nothing awarded. St. Cloud back in on a high crotch there. Wrestler scooting out of bounds. No points awarded. Moorhead wrestler still on bottom. St. Cloud on top. No points awarded by the official. A little bit of an argument by the head coach here. I had made a joke to Scott Braun earlier that I was going to give him a hard time on this broadcast. What in the world was that call by the official, I was going to say. But there was a little bit of back and forth there. Not quite an escape. I won't give him quite a hard time yet. And they're off. 40 seconds left in the second. 4-0 is our match score at 113 pounds. St. Cloud over Moorhead. St. Cloud working a chicken wing, getting the turn, and after a 2 count, a pin by Braun, Scott Braun, our official. That is a pin in 3 minutes and 36 seconds at 113 pounds. That score now, team score, 9-0, St. Cloud over Moorhead. Next up, 120 pounds. £120. Moorhead does forfeit that weight. St. Cloud takes 6 points home for that forfeit. Team score now 15-0. We'll be moving on straight to 126. And we'll be going right into our 126-pound match. 120 pounds, once again, was a forfeit. 113 was a pin. 106 was a decision. That team score 15-0. St. Cloud over Moorhead. And our 126-pound match is off. 2-point takedown for our St. Cloud wrestler. 1-point escape for the Moorhead wrestler. Just 10 seconds in. And already a lot of action. St. Cloud in, very aggressive out there, working down on a single leg, coming up with it. Moorhead wrestler trying to work himself away. 2-point takedown awarded for St. Cloud. St. Cloud now working for some back points or pin. No, excuse me, not no. 2 points aren't awarded in near fall for St. Cloud. A 1 point escape from Moorhead. That score now is 6-2. There is a minute 15 left in the first here. This is 126 pounds. Moorhead is wrestling St. Cloud in our triangular. This is the second round. Spuds TV, of course, is presented by Muscatel Subaru. And your broadcaster here tonight is Cole Marin. 1 minute left in the first. A 2 point takedown awarded for the St. Cloud wrestler. 8-2 is that score. Wrestler is out of bounds, back to the middle. These St. Cloud wrestlers are looking very tough so far in these matches. Being very good on neutral, able to secure the takedowns in multiple ways when they need. There's St. Cloud wrestler here working for a butcher. There's 30 seconds left in the first. Moorhead turning against it. What you should do when that happens. And then you do run into the danger. St. Cloud going for a cradle there. No change. But when you have all these different very dangerous pinning combinations coming against you, tough to stop them. St. Cloud getting the outside cradle, rolling over himself for the turn. That is dangerous, but back points being counted. And that is the end of our period. 3 point near fall is awarded for St. Cloud. That'll score 11-2. A little bit of confusion with the tapper there. And Moorhead coach going out to indicate to the official that the period has ended. St. Cloud takes bottom. They get a 2 point reversal right at the start of the third here. That score now 13-2. St. Cloud over Moorhead. St. Cloud working a lower wrist. Working outside wrist. This is a good ride, and you can go several ways with it. Yes, you can go with that cradle just as our St. Cloud wrestler has gone. You could go toward a butcher. You could try to work an arm back for an arm bar or a chicken wing. You have a lot of options. Now he is locking up an outside cradle again, St. Cloud. He's going to have to bring the wrestler all the way back. Can be tough to roll a wrestler over his feet, and he does abandon the effort. 1 minute left here in the third. And the wrestlers go out of bounds. Moorhead still down. St. Cloud on top. 13-2 is that match score. Moorhead keeping a good base and looking like he was looking for a stand-up. Getting broken down by the St. Cloud wrestler here. And St. Cloud more or less letting Moorhead wrestle up. That is a 1 point escape. 13-3 is that score. 35 seconds left in the third. St. Cloud wrestler being very aggressive out here. Looking like he's going for a big throw. And you can see it, just a pancake toss. 2 point takedown awarded. And that was, you're just aggressive out there. You go for the big throws and you turn them. 2 point near fall awarded. That score now 17-3. Wrestlers are nearly out of bounds, but that is the end of our match, end of the third period. That score a little bit of confusion down there. I believe that was the third period, and the end of our match score is 17-3, just shy of a technical fall. Or maybe I'm the one confused here. Excuse me, the scoreboard led me astray. I should have been paying better attention. That was just the second period. We're now entering our third period. Score is 17-3. St. Cloud choosing bottom. Getting a reversal straight to the Moorhead wrestler's back. And because he did that, the tech fall isn't recorded yet. He could still get a fall. And the fall is awarded. 4 minutes and 21-second fall at 126 pounds for St. Cloud. That was Tanner Hugh, an 8th grader for St. Cloud. That is 16 points. After 126 pounds, that team score now 21 for St. Cloud and 0 for the Spuds. Next weight now, 132 pounds. On our other mat, Bemidji is ahead of Buffalo, 33-0. But on our Moorhead wrestling mat, 132 pounds now. And at 132 pounds, showing first for St. Cloud, that is Coda Nelson, a junior. For Moorhead, Will Borud. Coda Nelson in on a single leg, converting to a double, getting the 2 points awarded. Very aggressive takedown there. Able to finish from not the best position. Coda Nelson choosing an optional start, going right back in. Then letting the Moorhead wrestler up. That's 1 point escape for Will Borud, our 9th grader. That's scoring out 2-1 in this match. And out on the edge of the mat, another 2-point takedown awarded after a double and a little bit of scrambling. But that 2 points is awarded to Coda Nelson. Borud on down. Gets the escape, gets a 1 point. 2-4 now that score. 1 minute and 20 seconds in the first. Still left. This is 132 pounds. Borud in on a very good single leg. If you can suck that in and stand up with it. Nelson of St. Cloud able to put in a whizzer and a mean sprawl, break that lock. Now in a front head position, Borud down. No points awarded yet. Not the best position to be in, though, for our Moorhead wrestler. Nelson grabbing out that leg. Locking up an inside cradle here. We've seen a lot of outsides. This is the first inside. 2 points is awarded in a takedown. Locking that leg. Looking for back points. 30 seconds still left here in the first. 6-2 is that match score. No back points awarded yet. Borud putting on a very excellent fight against this inside cradle. Coda Nelson coming around, getting exposure, getting those back points, and ultimately getting the pin with that inside cradle. That can be a very dangerous move. You don't see it all the time. Very well executed by Coda Nelson of St. Cloud. That fall happening in 1 minute and 50 seconds at 132 pounds. 16 points to St. Cloud. That score now 27 St. Cloud, 0 Moorhead. Now wrestling at 138 pounds, Jackson Kenning, a sophomore rather, from St. Cloud. Jeremy Murray from Moorhead. Henning gets the 2-point takedown 10 seconds in. Spin behind, a duck under of sorts. And once again, this is Jackson Kenning and Jeremy Murray wrestling, 138 pounds. Kenning Parallel working a half Nelson and grabbing 2 back points, kind of sneaky back points there. Working another one. Ooh, and that can be very mean. It looks like he's got a mean hitting combination in there. After those 2 back points, scores 6-0. Now Kenning having Borrud on his back. Murray, excuse me. And the pin is called after 1 minute and 2 seconds at 138 pounds. That is Jackson Kenning with the fall over Jeremy Murray. 16 points awarded. Team score now 33-0. St. Cloud over Moorhead. And 145 pounds here. We have Evan Fancandle from Moorhead and Eden Orth of St. Cloud. Fancandle in on the single leg. 2-point takedown awarded. Aiden Orth is a junior, Fancandle a senior. Orth looks like he weighed in 138 pounds. Will have been bumping up 1 weight class to wrestle 145 here. Not easy. 7 pounds maybe doesn't sound like a lot, but it does make a difference in these matches. Fancandle riding tough on top, 2-0. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Fancandle putting the legs in a little bit high, getting into danger, jumping out. But the St. Cloud wrestler grabs the leg. No change in position yet. St. Cloud out into a single leg, lifting it high, looking for the trip forward, and he gets it. That is a 2-point reversal for Aiden Orth. 55 seconds still in the first. 2-2 is our match score. Orth riding tough. Fancandle maintaining a good base. Orth looking for a cheap tilt, kind of a ball and chain, some folks will call it. Now he's working for another tilt. I don't know if I can name this one. The Fancandle leaning out of it, not letting that arm get captured. That is what you want to do here. Fancandle working his way up. Orth returning. There are 10 seconds here. Fancandle looking for an escape in the waning moments of this first. Unable to secure it. And that is our first period. 2-2 is the score coming out of it. This is 145 pounds. Moorhead against St. Cloud. St. Cloud takes down to start the second. Fancandle up, riding tough, just like he was in the first period. Things really got hairy in that first period when Fancandle put the legs in. A little bit dangerous, got a little bit high, and ended up giving up a reversal. Now grabbing that arm with a deep waist, working for a chicken wing, but it's tough. The other wrestler switching out of it. A 1-point escape awarded for Aiden Orth. Fancandle doing a hip toss out on the edge of the mat. Can't fully commit to it because they'd be out of bounds. No points awarded. 2-3 is that score. Fancandle against Orth. 1 minute and 13 seconds here in the second. Fancandle in on a very nice single leg. Out on the edge of the mat. He'll be wanting to pull the wrestler back in. But indeed, they do go out of bounds. 1 minute, 4 seconds here in the second. Fancandle right in on a mean single leg. Just diving in right off the whistle. A little bit of a scramble here. He's got a single leg way high, looking for a trip, looking for pushing. Gets the 2-point takedown. Brings that score 4-3, 45 seconds here in the second. Fancandle has a leg in. Looking to break down Aiden Orth. We have a lot of action over here on the other mat. 2-point takedown, almost a near fall. Looks like the folks are cheering for a pin. On our mat, Scott Braun calls a stalemate. There's 16 seconds here. Pancandle still on top, Worth on bottom. Pancandle riding very tough, putting legs in, threatening tilts, threatening half Nelsons, keeping arms. In North with a stand-up and a point escape right as our second period comes to a close. That's tough to give up a point escape right as the waning moments expire because you don't really have an opportunity to get that point back. Score is 4-4. Pancandle's choice, he takes it down to start our third. Pancandle right away, reaching around, he's doing a sit-out, reaching around, gets a stand-up and an escape, 1 point. A little bit of a situation here. Aiden in on the double underhooks. Pancandle trying to back out of it and he's just bowling forward with it, and he does get out of it. This is the third period of 145 pounds. There is 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. 5-4, Pancandle over Orth. Orth looking for a sneaky single. Not quite able to get it. Pancandle gets a good sprawl, working a front head. Both wrestlers now back on their feet. Orth once again in on a shot, taking a lot of shots here. Getting a better single. Pancandle putting in a mean whizzer, fighting out of it. Very good defense off of that single leg. That whizzer, that was just very, very good. And wrestlers are out of bounds. There is exactly 1 minute left here in the third. Each wrestler kind of working, getting tied up a little bit, not committing to it, trying to work their angle for their shot. Orth committing here, getting, once again, double underhooks. Trying to bull in, get an opportunity with it, get a hip toss, and Pancandle in with a very nice high crotch, converting to a double leg, 2-point takedown. Nearly textbook. 30 seconds here in the third. 7-4 is that score. Pancandle riding tough. Looking to tick the seconds away here. Maintaining that lead, 7-4. Orth trying a Granby roll, looking for a reversal and escape. Pancandle with a good defense as the seconds tick away in our third. And that is the match. 7-4 decision for our Moorhead wrestler. That is 3 team points. Makes that team score 3-33. That was really a great match by Evan Pancandle. Great riding on top. An excellent high crotch double leg in the third period. Tough to do that sort of thing. Third period, you're low on energy. Just very, very good to see that. And a very great match shown by Evan and by Aiden Orth. And at 152 pounds, showing first for St. Cloud, that is Martin Bird, a junior. For Moorhead, Lee Ellingsberg, a sophomore. Ellingsberg in on a single, out the legs, being able to turn around and get the 2-point takedown. Well executed, very good technique there. Ellingsberg riding on top, maintaining position. Martin Bird of St. Cloud was able to maintain his referee's position, now just got broken down. Ellingsberg has a chicken wing on that left side. Looks like he'll be working to get an arm on the other side. Now he's coming around the side, looking to turn. That is a mean pinning combination at these weights. If you're able to secure it and get the guy turned, it is typically a sure thing for a fall. Bird putting on a good defense for it. Getting up to his base, turning against it. Ellingsberg still has that arm, still threatening. Now working a half Nelson. Ooh, that is very mean. Stacking him up. Two points near fall are indicated by the official. Two points are awarded. There is potential dangerous there. The arm was getting levered a little aggressively. That was a good call by the official. You really don't want these wrestlers getting hurt out there. That's really the last thing anybody would want. 20 seconds still in the first. 4-0 is that score. Ellingsburg over Bird at 152 pounds. Ellingsburg putting in a half Nelson. And the fall! Ellingsburg securing the fall with a mean half Nelson. 1 minute and 50 seconds into the match. 6 points awarded to the team score. That score now 9 for the Spuds, 33 for St. Cloud. Wow, what an excellent effort put on by Lee Ellingsburg. Two very good matches for Moorhead. Fan Cannell and Ellingsburg. I bet they must be wrestling partners. Both very good wrestlers putting on a good effort out here. Moving on to 160 pounds. £160. Moorhead gets the takedown. 2 points awarded. Working for a half Nelson. Catching it on the down. Half Nelson, one of the very first moves a wrestler will probably learn from the top position, and one of the best that they can still turn somebody with. 1 point escape awarded to St. Cloud here. That is Sam Long wrestling. I didn't catch the Moorhead wrestler's name. I think that may have been Jack Olstead. (2-1) is the score. There's a minute left on the clock at 162 pounds. This is the first period. 2 point takedown by our Moorhead wrestler. Just a very good spin behind, found the right opportunity, took it and executed well. 4-1 is the score. Moorhead wrestler trying to get under an arm, trying to work, get a piece of leverage so that he could work something. Looks like he favored a half Nelson, potentially a chicken wing. Now doing a chin drop. Not able to secure anything. The St. Cloud wrestler able to work to his feet from it, getting an escape. That score now 4-2. 30 seconds left in the first. Time running low. Our tapper is out there. There's about 10 seconds remaining in the first. Each wrestler working for position from neutral at 160 pounds. After a bit of scrambling, there is no change. Moorhead showed first. They get first choice. They defer decision. And our St. Cloud wrestler, Sam Long, takes bottom to start the second. Moorhead wrestler coming out front. St. Cloud wrestler grabbing a single leg, just holding on to it there. Moorhead trying to break the lock, work something. May have been coming out for a cradle, inside or outside. Stalemate call on the mat. 30 seconds into this second period. As a reminder, in these varsity matches, we have 3 periods, each 2 minutes in length. The official recognizing very well when a position just isn't moving and calling a stalemate. We do have a 2-point reversal there on the mat for Sam Long. Able to get the Moorhead wrestler out of position and execute on it. Now coming out front for a stack, grabbing that head and that leg. Some people call it a 3/4 Nelson. You don't see it often at these levels. Back points are being awarded. Trying to come around to finish it with a pin, but not quite able here. Getting in danger. Moorhead getting a reversal, grabbing half Nelson, trying to run with it. 3-point near fall was awarded for St. Cloud. 2-point reversal for Moorhead. That score now 6-6. That three-quarter Nelson, that can be a dangerous move. You don't see it too often in the high school level. Moorhead running that half Nelson very aggressively, getting the turn. Back points being counted. That is a mean turn. Just running over it. Wow. Very excellent to see. 3-point near fall awarded. That score now 9-6 as the last couple seconds tick away of our second period. And that is our second period. That score 9-6 going into the third. Our Moorhead wrestler taking the bottom position. St. Cloud grabbing an outside cradle, getting the turn with it. Moorhead fighting hard against it. That can be so tough, though, when you do get turned over with it. Oh, and the pin is recorded. Oof. Sam Long getting the pin. 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the match at 160 pounds. That is 16 points. That score now 9-39. What an excellent match. Tough way to end it for our Moorhead wrestler. Those cradles, they're tricky to stop. When you get caught in a bad position, they're just very tricky to stop. Moving on to 170 pounds now. This is 170 pounds on Nat 1 between Moorhead and St. Cloud. As announced by the announcer, this is Logan Lunsford, a sophomore of St. Cloud, and Zach Van Candle, a sophomore of Moorhead. Lunsford gets the 2-point takedown, the double leg. Van Candle with the escape. That's going out 2-1. We're 30 seconds rather into the first. Van Candle going in for Fireman's, securing the takedown on it. Looked a little hairy for a second, but able to pull through with it. 2-point takedown awarded, 3-2. Way to push through on that Fireman's by Fan Candle. Excellent technique and committing to it and pushing through with it. .50 seconds left in the first. Fan Candle indicating to the ref that there is blood on the mat. And I believe this is blood time on St. Cloud. Yes, it does appear that way, a bloody nose. The wrestlers will get cleaned off and his mat cleaned off. And this is a time, it is essential for these teams that they have a good training staff for injuries, for mat cleaning up. And at all these high schools in the Moorhead and Fargo and the West Fargo area, we just can't thank these trainers enough. This is 170 pounds in our duel between Moorhead and St. Cloud. This is our second duel of the night in this quadrangular between Moorhead, St. Cloud, Buffalo, and Bemidji. So, of course, Spuds TV, sponsored by Muscatel Subaru. Your broadcaster tonight, Cole Marin. Wrestlers are off. St. Cloud right away with the 2-point reversal, trying to get some back points. Moorhead blowing them off. This has been a very active match. Moorhead working around again for the 2-point reversal. 5-4 now that score. Moorhead is on top. Moorhead looking for an outside cradle, getting into a little bit dangerous of position there. You don't want to get caught. Getting up, putting a leg in. There's 10 seconds left in the first. Looking a little bit high in that St. Cloud wrestler was grabbing a leg to no avail, though. That is the first period of 170. St. Cloud takes down to start the second. St. Cloud maintaining his base, looking at a sit-out. Moorhead riding tough and wrestling tough. St. Cloud now looking like he's grabbing that arm, looking for a Peterson, abandoning it, and now getting partially broken down by our Moorhead wrestler. This is Zach Van Cannell and Logan Lunsford, Moorhead and St. Cloud respectively, at 170 pounds. Van Cannell riding very tough on top. This period starting off a little more relaxed than what we saw in the first period. A lot of aggressive reversal action happening then. Van Cannell getting an ankle, working an Iowa ride of sorts, having Lunsford broken down, trying to keep that head down so that he can grab an arm, either for a chicken wing or for a half Nelson. It would appear is what he's looking for. That is really the key here in these matches when you're on top. If you're able to get your opponent broken down and keep them there, it's just that much harder. They can't get out until they first work to their base, and it is just difficult. Now with the leg and getting a head and arm, you have to be careful with that, but getting back points, our wrestler Zach Van Cannell, that can sometimes be called potentially dangerous. He's able to execute it very well, almost like it's nothing, and getting the pin. Wow, just like that, Van Cannell, Zach Van Cannell it is, takes home the pin at 170 pounds. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in over Logan Lunsford. That's 16 points awarded to Moorhead. That score now 15-39. Our next match will be at 182 pounds. Our wrestlers are out here grabbing their ankle bands. Sometimes the ref will prefer an ankle band, especially for teams like this, because each team has a lot of red in their singlets, both Moorhead and St. Cloud. This is Drayden Crosby for Moorhead. I believe that this is Cody Brott for St. Cloud. Brott getting the takedown, Crosby getting the escape, and another takedown for Brott. And Brott with that second takedown, getting a cow catcher, turning Drayden Crosby. That was a 40-second pin, 16 points awarded to St. Cloud at 182 pounds. That score now 15-45. Moving on to 195 pounds. 195 pounds, showing for St. Cloud. That is Sutton Kenning. Moorhead is open at that weight, so that is a forfeit and another 6 points for St. Cloud. Next match is 220 pounds. Now 220 pounds, showing first for St. Cloud. That is Tucker Hug, a junior. And for Moorhead, that is Mayad Abdi, a sophomore. If you remember from the last match, Abdi was one of the more exciting. 2-point takedown here for Tucker Hug. Abdi going for a trip or a throw, getting a little bit dangerous there. Hug getting the takedown. Abdi broken down now. Hug working an arm bar, now converting to a chicken wing. Got that arm back, grabbing that wrist, turning around, and that is, at these upper weights especially, that is a mean turn. Very hard to stop, tough to get, hard to stop. I mean, just everything about it is difficult. Moorhead Abdi putting up a good fight from it. 2 or 3 points maybe there were awarded. We do have blood time on the mat there on Moorhead. Once again, each wrestler does get, if I recall correctly, they each get 5 minutes of blood time. That time is typically only elapsing while the wrestler is, by the rule book, but while the wrestler is actively bleeding. So as soon as that is plugged up, time ends, and you can reserve the rest of your time for the rest of the match. This is 220 pounds on mat 1. This is the second round of our quadrangular tonight of wrestling action. Moorhead now wrestling St. Cloud. Our first duel, Moorhead was wrestling Bemidji. On mat 2, Bemidji is wrestling Buffalo. We started at 106 pounds. That means that this is our second to last match of this round. 285 pounds will be next, and that would be the last match of our duel. Current match score between Moorhead and St. Cloud. Moorhead at 15, St. Cloud at 51. Still a little bit of blood cleanup there. But the wrestlers are back off. Moorhead Abdi right away with an escape. That score now 1-5. Hug really aggressive, working for something. Abdi in on a shot. Hug with the very fast spin behind for 220 pounds. That was an excellent takedown. 7-1 now. Tucker Hug over Moorhead Abdi. And we still have 45 seconds left here in the first period. Hug got an arm, working a half Nelson out on the edge of the mat. Otherwise, that is a mean turn, just a little bit outside, and would have pushed himself out of bounds. 20 seconds still here in the first, and the wrestlers are indeed called out of bounds. That match score is 7-1. Tucker Hug over Moorhead Abdi. We are still in the first period at 220 pounds. Hug riding tough on top. Abdi trying to maintain his base. Get an arm, work something with an advantage. Moorhead Abdi's choice first in the second period. It looked like he was going to take a neutral. We might have a little bit of blood time to deal with. We'll just reorganize ourselves here. And that was really a quick spot. Once you start, some of these wrestlers, once you start bleeding, it can be tough to stop. And that's why they do get 5 minutes of blood time. Moorhead Abdi on top. Right away with the reversal is Tucker Hug. That's a 2-point reversal with a switch and a spin behind right at the start of the second. Hug now getting an arm and working another half Nelson, just really leveraging that arm there. Abdi fighting to keep his shoulders from not being exposed, but flipping over, and the pin called there right away by our official. 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the match. That is a fall by Tucker Hug of St. Cloud. 16 points awarded. That score now 15 for the Spuds, 57 for St. Cloud. Our next match now is 285 pounds. This is the last match of our duel. £285 showing first for St. Cloud for the last match is Patrick Noya, or Njoya. And for Moorhead, that is Zion Dyer. Each wrestler working for position in the neutral stance here. Trying to get the right sequence of wrist, underhook, or head, and able to get a throw or the better position or a snap to a front head. That is really one of your more common takedowns here at heavyweight. You don't see a lot of double legs. You see a few more front headlocks, spin behinds. You see a few more pancake tosses. There is Dyer in, shooting in on his single. Wrestler's out of bounds though. No points awarded. 1 minute and 13 left in the first. One minute left here in the first. Each wrestler still wrestling for their position. First bit of action in this match was Zion Dyer in on a single. Almost getting taken down by Patrick Noya, but out on the edge of the mat, and the wrestlers were out. Noya looking like he's going in for a double. Dyer with a good sprawl, but Noya with a better reshot and a 2-point takedown and an escape here. That score now 2-1. St. Cloud over Moorhead at 285 pounds. Ten seconds left here. Dyer with a great spin behind from the front head. One of the more common takedowns here. And excellent timing as time expires there. Dyer now ahead going out of the first period 3-2 and into the second. Noya's choice first. Defers decision. Dyer takes down to start the second. Dyer right up to his feet and gets the escape almost like it was effortless. 1 point escape awarded. 4-2 is that score now. Dyer bowling in, looking for position, being the aggressor here. And in fact, even pushing Noya out of bounds. Noya getting a talking to by the ref. You got to circle. You got to stay in the mat. That is a big theme here. If you go into college wrestling, if you get pushed out of bounds, that is automatically a stalling call. Now that is college and this is high school, but it's worth knowing. Dyer in a front head. Noya looking like he's going for a duck under, but getting pulled over by Dyer, and the pin is awarded. Dyer, cold as ice out there. Accepting the duck under and just bowling him over. That pin coming 2 minutes and 57 seconds into the match. Zion Dyer is your winner by fall. That is the last match of our duel here. Your winner is St. Cloud with a score of 57. Moorhead's 21. That score may look like a lot, but there was a lot of close matches here. Very good wrestling on both sides. Back and forth matches. I'm not sure if there's a whole lot more you could ask for when you're looking for a fun wrestling duel to watch. That is our second duel of the night. On our other mat here that we're focusing on, that is Buffalo and Bemidji wrestling. Bemidji is up 62-6. Bemidji looking like they have one of the tougher teams here tonight. I believe this is 285 pounds, so the last match of their duel as well. This is likely Riggs Tuchtenhagen of Buffalo and Dylan Hedberg of Bemidji. Each wrestler here working for position. Riggs looking like he was the aggressor there. Now Dylan coming back with the double overhooks. If you ask all the heavyweights, would you rather double underhooks or double overhooks, you'd probably get different answers. Some wrestlers are comfortable with one or the other. Hedberg looking there like he was very comfortable with the double overhooks. Riggs pulling in. Hedberg getting almost a front head. Both wrestlers getting out of that position and locking back up here. Each one working for their advantage from the neutral position. We did get a 2-point takedown by Hedberg. Looking for a fall, but he does secure a 3-point near fall. And now we are in our second period. Hedberg defers decision. Riggs of Buffalo takes down to start the second. Caution called on Hedberg there. Incorrect starting position from referees. Riggs of Buffalo gets the escape. That's 1 point awarded. Wrestlers are battling, just moved out of bounds, back into the center. Really bowling back and forth, not a whole lot of circling here on the match. Circling is really what the referees would rather see rather than going out of bounds. Riggs there looking for an aggressive duck under or move of sorts. Hedberg just diving out of it, but no change in position. Riggs here looking a bit like more of the aggressor. Hedberg getting a mean headlock. Riggs rolling him through. No points awarded except for an illegal headlock. You have to have an arm. You can't just throw him by the head. 1 point awarded to Riggs for that illegal headlock sequence. Just locking up here. Hedberg standing up a little straighter, looking for the big underhooks and overhooks for the big throw. Riggs of Buffalo takes neutral to start the third. We don't have an accurate match score here, but if I've been counting right, that score would be about 5-2. Hedberg over Riggs. Riggs still being the aggressor, being a little bit more of the one who pushes in, working for double underhooks here. Hedberg putting on a good defense, but out on the edge of the mat. That ref just calls it out. No stallings are awarded here. Or rather penalized, I should say. Riggs just diving in from Buffalo. And there indeed he gets the stalling call. And there was a warning earlier because a point is awarded in penalty to Riggs. That score now likely 5-3. Riggs of Buffalo still down against Dylan Hedberg of Bemidji. Riggs bowling it again into the out of bounds. Hedberg's headgear getting a little funky. No points awarded. Riggs grabbing that underhook. Pushing his way in. Hedberg grabbing a double underhook, looking for a bear hug. Looking for a trip inside. Now being the one to push out. Stalling called against Riggs there. And that was just a warning. Riggs in on a shot. Hedberg in with a good front head and spin behind. No points awarded yet. 2-point takedown there, Hedberg. With the return, he is able to secure control. Riggs around with the reversal to Hedberg's back. And a pin. A pin for Riggs Tittenhagen over Dylan Hedberg. Buffalo over Bemidji. Came at the last moments of the match. Likely only about 20 seconds left there. Fun way to end that one. We still have one more duel, folks. Again, this is quadrangular. We have one more duel. On mat 1, that'll be Moorhead and Buffalo. And on mat 2, St. Cloud Tech and Bemidji. As always, mat 3 is doing JV. Don't go away too long. We'll be starting shortly. This is Spuds TV, brought to you by Muscatel Subaru.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Pam is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise, but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We are the Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are the Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The M3 nonprofit is breaking the ice as they raise mental health awareness for our Moorhead community and our youth. Started by a group of parent volunteers, M3 will offer support and host events throughout the year that bring focus to mental health. Together, M3 will raise awareness, eliminate the stigma, and connect resources for mental health. Thank you, M3, for supporting our community's youth.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Pam is a small business owner. She is swamped. Pam knows she needs to advertise but is overwhelmed by all the options. What if there was a way for Pam to have access to a team of media experts? What if this was at no extra cost and didn't require a contract? Meet Avenue Right. Save time, money, and get peace of mind that your advertising dollars are well spent.
Boss DXT snowplows are tough to beat. Featuring dual trip tech, flared wings, and optional D-force for improved scraping and backdragging performance. Choose from 3 different sizes in steel, stainless steel, and poly. The Boss DXT is built to restore order.
Your home for Boss snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
We are the Breakdown. For almost 2 decades, we've published the most comprehensive yearbooks on Minnesota high school sports and run the best in-season and off-season events. We cover every corner of the state. We are the Breakdown.
Before I became a real boy, life was easy. I just sat there doing sandwich stuff. But being alive is so hard. So if you don't want to get up to get a sandwich, you shouldn't have to.
Welcome back, folks, to our Moorhead Wrestling Quad, featuring Moorhead, Buffalo, St. Cloud, and Bemidji. This, of course, is now our 3rd round of the quad, our 3rd and final round, that is. And we'll feature our last duel on mat 1. That will be Moorhead and Buffalo. On mat 2, St. Cloud, Tech, and Bemidji. And as always, out there on mat 3, we are just continuously wrestling our JV matches. The 3rd duel tonight will start where the other 2 started, at 106 pounds. And we'll be focusing on our Moorhead and Buffalo duel on mat 1, the black mat here. There was a takedown right away there from Croy Monjo of Moorhead, and on the reversal soon after, that's Gabe Roll of Buffalo. Gabe Roll is a 7th grader. Croy also a 7th grader. 1 minute and 36 seconds left in the first. 2-2 is that match score. Roll riding tough on top, trying to get a breakdown. It's a little tougher in these 106-pound matches. These guys are just so wiry and so wily, it can be tough to control on top. And I'm speaking to that from experience. Roll out front. Monjo working his way up with a single leg and double leg, trying to get an escape. But after a little bit of scrambling out there, Roll of Buffalo is able to maintain control. No escape awarded. Still 2-2 with 1 minute left here in the first. This is 106 pounds. Moorhead Spuds and Buffalo, the Buffalo Bison, wrestling. Roll off to the side, grabbing an ankle, trying to drive the Moorhead wrestler over. Moorhead, with that single leg, trying to maintain his position, now getting flattened out. A little tougher to wrestle from there. Roll spinning back around, locking onto a leg, putting on a form of an Iowa ride here. Especially an Iowa ride with that leg and that forearm. Working on an outside cradle here, has it locked, going over the body. That can be dangerous. Doesn't commit to it. No movement. Lock is broken, but as our time elapses here, there is no change. That is our first period. Score is 2-2. Gabriel of Buffalo and Croy Monjo of our Spuds. Croy takes down to start the second. Right away to that wrist, doing a sit out and a switch. Coming around, trying to grab that leg again, working on a single leg. We were here just this last period. Not a lot of movement from it. It can be tough. You really got to suck that leg in, and you got to get a little bit better angle than that to be a little more reliable about it. But Corey putting on a good effort on bottom there, Gabe. Riding tough. Both these wrestlers knowing what they're doing. Gabe breaking them down and almost looking like he wanted to put in a leg Turk. Didn't put the leg in though. Back to an Iowa ride and really riding on the side. And that is likely giving the opportunity for Croy to grab that single leg and hold on. Gabe riding tough. Croy with a little more of a face-to-face situation here. Once again grabbing that leg, working for a double. Buffalo grabbing those ankles. We've been in this position a lot, a sort of front head type position. Almost like someone just sprawled. But Croy almost getting to suck that leg up. Putting forth a lot of effort here. It's not easy down there. You really got to commit and put a lot of muscle into it. And our official, Tim Curran, calls a stalemate. There are 32 seconds left here in the second. Right away, Croy maintaining his base, working for a hand, now getting driven forward a bit by Roll of Buffalo. Roll grabbing those ankles, coming out front. Seems to be a little bit of his MO here. We've been here a lot this match. 10 seconds left here in the second. And that is our second period. No change in position. That score still is 2-2. Croy Monjo and Gabe Roll of Moorhead and Buffalo respectively. Roll takes down to start the third, and we are off. Roll right away up to his feet. Monjo with a good return. A very good return. Roll now broken down. Monjo working, pushing that head down, likely looking for a half Nelson. Roll back up to his knees, back up to his feet. Mojo with a return, a little bit more dangerous of one. Gets called for clasping there. So 1 point technical violation for clasping. And there is a 2-point reversal for roll as well. That score now 2-5. Corey Mojo of Moorhead and Gabe Roll of Buffalo. Once again, this is 106 pounds. There's about 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the third. Roll riding very tough up there with 1 minute to go. Just really putting a lot of pressure into his opponent's back there, right at the tip of the back where it almost meets the neck. Mojo able there to get an escape for a point. That's going out 3-5. There's 30 seconds here. Roll in on a single leg. Mojo's going to need a takedown to get into overtime, but Mojo bringing him down to the mat. No points awarded yet. There's 15 seconds. Still no points. Wrestlers are locked up in a scramble. 5 seconds here. And no change in position. That is a decision, 5-3. Your winner, Gabe Roll of Buffalo over Croy Mojo of Moorhead. That is 3 team points for the decision awarded. That score now 0-3, 0 for the Spuds, 3 for Buffalo, as the first match of our duel is over. At 113 pounds, Buffalo is open, giving the forfeit to Moorhead. Darren Satrowski taking that forfeit at 113, and we're moving right on to 120 pounds. That forfeit is 16 points for the Spuds. That score now 6-3. Once again, there was a forfeit at 113 pounds. We'll be going to 120 here on that one in our duel between Moorhead Spud Wrestling and the Buffalo Bison. There was another forfeit at 120 pounds. Tyson Dvorak of Buffalo taking that. Moorhead forfeiting 120. We're on to 126. This is Aiden Herbst and Dalton Humanek of Moorhead. Takedown for Buffalo at 126. Brings that score 2-0. And our team score is 6-3 Buffalo, 6-9, excuse me, 6-9. Moorhead is 6, Buffalo is 9. That score now 4-2 after another takedown escape, and one more escape brings that score 4-2. 2 points for Moorhead, 4 points for Buffalo at 126 pounds. We have 1 minute left here in the first period. Herbst in on another takedown. 2 points, 6-2 is that score. And another escape awarded for Moorhead. 6-3 now being that score. Just about 30 seconds left here in the first. Buffalo Wrestle really setting the tone for this match, being aggressive, neutral, hitting double legs. Another one there, 2-point takedown. And we do have another 1 point escape for our Moorhead wrestler, now 8-4. And time expires. No change in position here. 8-4 is that score. Buffalo over Moorhead. Moorhead's first choice, as they showed first, they defer decision. Our Buffalo wrestler takes down to start the second. Buffalo wrestler right away up to his feet. Moorhead able to lock him up and bring him right back down. And that is good. It takes a lot of energy to get to your feet, and if you're able to return that wrestler, that's energy lost. Buffalo back up to his feet, returned back, and out of bounds. 20 seconds have elapsed here in the second, minute 40 left. Buffalo working for a switch, reaching and reaching and reaching. Moorhead trying to hold on. That can be tough to stop once it starts. And indeed, it finishes. That's a 2-point reversal for Buffalo. That score now 10-4. One-point escape for Moorhead. We have about a minute left here in the second. 10-5 now that score. Each wrestler sort of keeping their distance, kind of locking hands. Buffalo in on a shot. Moorhead with a good sprawl, stopping that. Breaking him down in a front head. Kind of changing the pace of this match. Buffalo back up to his feet. Head still down in that front head. Moorhead holding on to that. Buffalo grabbing onto that deep elbow. Things can get a little bit dangerous here. And we do have blood time out there on the match. There's 17 seconds left in the second. Blood time is on Buffalo, and we will need to be cleaning those mats off. This is 126 pounds in our third and final duel of the night. Our duel now, Moorhead and Buffalo. On the other mat, mat 2, that will be Bemidji and St. Cloud Wrestling. Once again, thank you for tuning in to Spuds TV, our sponsor, Muscatel Subaru. And up on our scoreboard, our sponsor, Burt's Trucking Equipment. And we're back. Match starts off. Once again, there's 20 seconds left in the second. That score is 12-5 for our Buffalo wrestler. And he's working pretty hard up there. Working pretty hard and smart, keeping the Moorhead wrestler broken down. Time will elapse. And Moorhead gets choice to start the third. Moorhead takes neutral to start. And that score is 12-5. Each wrestler being careful of tying up into the position they don't want. Buffalo wrestlers seem to be the aggressor here. In on the double leg. Moorhead with a great hip, just tossing him over. That Buffalo wrestler is tenacious down there, working forward for that double leg, for that single leg, and he does get it. 2-point takedown awarded to Buffalo. 14-5 now that score. We have about a minute 15 left here in the third. Point escape for Moorhead. 6-14 now being the score. And the 2-point reversal there for Buffalo. 2-point takedown, excuse me. I was a little bit mixed up on the position. That score now 16-6. 10 points ahead. That is a major decision. That'll be 14 points for Buffalo. I was informed earlier this evening by the head coach for Moorhead that this would probably be a tight duel. Every team point will matter here. That's a reversal for Moorhead. 8-16, still 8 points, still a major. If he can get another point, he can negate that major. He's working to turn the Buffalo wrestler. 15 seconds left here in the third. Moorhead now on top, but it may be too late. Working a chicken wing. Trying to run it. But time does elapse. That match score, 8 for Moorhead, 16 for Buffalo. That is a major decision. 4 points awarded to Buffalo. That brings that team score 6-13. And that was our 126-pound match. Moving on to 132 pounds. Now at 132 pounds. Showing first for Buffalo, that's Matthew Carlson and Moorhead's Will Borud. Carlson in right away on the double leg. 2 back points. Gets the 2 takedown. Back points counted. Not a great pinning combination. You don't quite have enough control up there. But if you're careful, you may be able to convert. And Carlson looks like he's trying to, but Borud able to turn around. 3-point near falls awarded. Score now 5-0, 30 seconds into our first. Carlson driving Borud forward, and these wrestlers go out of bounds. Minute 10 left here in the first. Carlson on top, Borud on bottom. Nice double leg to Borud's back by Carlson, securing him 5 points. 5-point moves are big in these matches. Borud wrestling very aggressively on bottom. Stand-ups, sit-outs, switches, not quite able to work his way out. Borud following and wrestling very tough on top. Carlson, wrestling tough on top. Borud broken down, Carlson riding with a leg in. Tough position to be in for Borud. These wrestlers out on the edge. 30 seconds here in the first. And as they're close to the edge, they do roll out of bounds. 22 seconds remaining. That scores 5-0 at 132 pounds. We are in the first period of our last duel between Moorhead and Buffalo. Borud trying to move out on bottom. Carlson threatening an outside cradle there, or a butcher potentially either, but time does elapse there with no change. That score 5-0. Carlson over Borud at 132. Carlson the first decision. Borud takes neutral to start the second. Borud right away in on a single leg, driving into it, getting some elevation out on the edge of the mat, not quite able to finish it, coming back up with it, just really driving into it. Oh, not able to push through. Spinning around on it as the lockout broken is Carlson for a 2-point takedown. 7-0 now that score with the takedown. Carlson grabbing a butcher. Back points being counted by the official. Carlson trying to convert to kind of a Saturday Night Ride or a half Nelson. This is tough. This is a very tough pinning combination, and you see it there. 2-minute and 47-second fall for Matthew Carlson of Buffalo over Will Borud of Moorhead. That is 132 pounds, and that is 6 points for Buffalo. That team score now 6 for Moorhead, 20 for Buffalo. Our next bout at 138 pounds. £138 showing for Buffalo. That is Cody Grant, a senior. And for Moorhead, that is Jeremy Murray, also a senior. This is really a fun weight. This is the weight that I wrestled at in high school too. Wrestlers out here locked up in neutral. Just working for position. Either one can make very aggressive shot here. It's just about setting it up right. But Murray is up on the front head, drags him down, but on the 2-point takedown, that's Cody Grant. And Grant grabbing that leg, driving forward, driving very tough on top. Able to sneak around on the takedown after getting caught in the front head. A good mat feel there. And these wrestlers driving out of bounds. And there's 1 minute left in the first. This is 138 pounds between Cody Grant and Jeremy Murray. Grant of Buffalo, Murray of Moorhead. Murray broken down right away. He'll be looking to work to his base. Grant riding tough, but riding very parallel. You can get called by the ref for that if you do it too much. Still broken down here. Grant looking to drag in that elbow, probably trying to get an arm bar or a chicken wing, it would appear. Grant coming off to the side. He did get that chicken wing, jumps right on it once he caught it. Back points being counted by the official. And those chicken wings at these weights, that's a very popular move for back points, and it's dangerous. You can get a very good pin with it too. Looking for the pin. Ref down there seeing if those shoulders contact. We have 5 seconds, and it's called. That is the fall. 1 minute and 56 seconds by Cody Grant over Jeremy Murray, and that is 138 pounds. Those 6 points make the team score now 6 for the Spuds and 26 for the Bison. At 145 pounds, the Bison do forfeit the show open. Taking the forfeit for Moorhead is Evan Fancannel. We'll be moving right into 152. And that'll be Lee Ellingsburg from Moorhead at 152 pounds. Jacoby Scherber, I believe that is, at 152 for Buffalo. Buffalo with a good sprawl after the shot, with a good spin behind. 2 points weren't awarded, but with the breakdown, that is 2 points. That is now 2-0, 30 seconds in. At 152 pounds, Buffalo over Moorhead. Buffalo driving Moorhead wrestler over, working an inside cradle. Ooh, that's a mean, that is a mean pin. Very aggressive, very powerful. 40-second fall for Buffalo at 152. And that is Jacoby Scherber getting the pin over our Lee Ellingsburg at 152. Next bout is 160 pounds. That team score now is 12 for the Spuds and 32 for Buffalo. Owen Herbst now for Buffalo. Jack Olstead from Moorhead. Herbst with the takedown right away. Good double leg. Now got a hand. Looking to get a Turk or working now a cradle and securing the cradle and outside cradle, bringing Olstead over. Back points were counted. Outside cradles can be tough to get pins. Now he's converting just to the arm. Ooh, and that can be a little bit more dangerous. Converting over to the half. Herbst will be looking for the pin here. And that is a mean pinning combination. Olstead putting on a good effort down there to prevent the pin. But the pin is secured by the Buffalo wrestler Owen Herbst at 160. That is a pin in 54 seconds. And with those 16 points, that score now 12 for the Spuds, 38 for the Bison. Our next bout, 170 pounds. Now at 170, showing for Buffalo, that is Jacob Kramers, and Moorhead, that is Zach Fancannel. Fancannel, a sophomore, Kramers, a junior. Fancannel in on a double leg, converting over to a single. Working for it, no change, out of his good shot. Now, Kramer has Fancannel in a front hand, spinning around. Fancannel turning the corner though, working for a fireman's. No change still. Both wrestlers putting a great effort in to getting their own takedown here, but none is awarded yet. Fancannel back in on that fireman's. Looking a little better here. Has Kramers on his butt and reaching up on the head. 2-point takedown awarded straight to his back. And the pin! Fancannel with the great pin. 1 minute and 2 seconds. And that is 170 pounds. That is Zach Fancannel with just the phenomenal fireman's into the pin. Next up here, 182 pounds. And at 182 pounds, Buffalo is open for Moorhead. That's Drayden Prosby taking the forfeit. With those 6 points, that team score now 24 Spuds, 38 for Buffalo. We have 3 weights left, 95, 195, 220, and 285. Brennan Halverson takes the forfeit at 195 pounds. Moorhead showing open. And now we're on to 220. With that forfeit, that's team score now 24 Spuds, 44 for the Buffalo Bison. Wrestling now Moyad Abdi of Moorhead. McCray Close of Buffalo. Close gets the takedown right away here. Working the ball and chain tilt, it would appear. Abdi trying to sit out and work his way out of it. Push back into McCray. McCray abandons the hold. And back into more or less a referee's position here at 220 pounds between Moorhead and Buffalo. Abdi trying to get up to his base. But at these upper weights, it just gets tougher. McCray Close putting his weight straight into the basically the neck or the upper back of Abdi, and it's just tough to get up. McCray locking up a chicken wing here. Ooh, that's a mean pin. Very good pinning combination, getting the fall. 1 minute and 7 seconds. That's McCray Close at 220 pounds for Buffalo. That team score now 24 Spuds, 50 for Buffalo. We are into our last bout of this last duel, folks. This is 285 pounds. For Moorhead, that is Zion Dyer, a senior. And for Buffalo, that's Riggs Tuchtenhagen, a junior. Zion pulling in, Riggs going down for a fireman's. Don't see that all the time with these upper weights. A lot of shots. Zion Dyer able to sprawl and get into a very good position with the front head. Abandoning it here, though. 30 seconds into the first. Both these wrestlers fighting for position, both up. Really bowling into each other, standing almost, not quite vertical, but nearly. Out on the edge of the mat. Dyer pushes Riggs out of bounds. 1 minute on the nose here into the first and left. Dyer circling, trying to work an underhook. Riggs very wary of that underhook. Those can be pretty dangerous here at those upper weights. You get some big pancake tosses, and those are tough to roll through. Dyer here working again for it. Riggs nearly backing out of it. Dyer just pulling into it. Maybe another push out here. And there is the stalling call on Riggs. You do have to circle in. If you just let yourself get pushed out a couple times, you will get hit with the stalling, and that is his first warning. Again, with that stalling, you get one warning. Falling one's a point. The next one is another point. The next one is 2 points. If you get hit with those, that can make a difference in these matches. Dyer and Riggs working their way out of bounds. A little bit of a scuffle out there. Had they been more in bounds, there may have been a throw and a roll. 4 seconds here left in the first. Both these wrestlers working for their position as time elapses. Dyer's first choice defers. Riggs takes, Zion's first choice, he takes down to start the second. Zion working up to his feet, securing the escape. Excellently done. Grab a wrist, make a stand up, make your escape. Just right away, don't waste any time down there. Very excellently done by Zion there. Wrestle is out of bounds. Minute 36 left here in the second. That score, match score 1-0. Moorhead over Buffalo. Out of bounds again here. There is that stalling warning again called, and that, like I said before, that is a point penalty. That score now 2-0, Zion over Riggs. Those penalties can make a world of difference in these low-scoring matches just like this. Zion really has been more the aggressor here. Driving in, working for underhooks, grabbing wrists, breaking down heads, just very much the aggressor here. Riggs putting on a good effort too, which is seeming a little overpowered here, it would appear. Wrestlers out on the edge of the mat. Riggs circling, trying not to get hit with another stalling. Pushing Zion now out. Zion turning, pushing. A lot of action here for positioning. 36 seconds left in the second. Wrestlers now working their way out of bounds. once again. 23 seconds left in the second. Change. Zion hitting a quick snap. Really being aggressive here. That's another out of bounds, not a stalling. The official looks like he thought about calling it. If that same situation happens again here where Zion pushes Riggs out, I wouldn't be surprised. 10 seconds left in the second. 2-0 is the score. Zion over Riggs. Zion and Moorhead, Riggs of Buffalo. And time elapses for the second. Riggs' choice, he takes down to start our third and final period. Zion driving in, grabbing an ankle, trying to break down the Buffalo wrestler. And getting to a stand-up out on the edge of the mat. Zion returns them, but out of bounds. That took about 20 seconds, that whole sequence. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the third. This is our 285-pound match. Last match between Moorhead and Buffalo. There's a caution there on Moorhead. Incorrect starting position, and we're off. Zion riding tough. Riggs doing a very good job of keeping his base, keeping in referee's position. Not easy to do, especially at these upper weights, but you do have to convert that to a stand-up, to a switch or a sit-out. Zion wrestling tough here. Riggs getting to a stand-up. Zion letting him out. That's a point. That makes this a 1-point match, folks. That is 2 points for Zion and Moorhead and 1 point of Riggs of Buffalo. 37 seconds left in the third. Zion fighting for position. Riggs now fighting even harder for position. A lot of back and forth here, both up. Riggs will need, if he wants to open this match, he'll need to execute something big. Zion gets hit with a stalling. You can't just be pushing the other wrestler out of bounds. That is just a warning here. 14 seconds left in the third. Riggs pushing on Zion. Zion working very good on his position. 5 seconds. And a 2 takedown for Zion Tyra Moorhead. And that'll secure our match. 4-1 decision. Zion over Riggs. With that 3-point decision, that makes the dual score 27 for Moorhead and 50 points for Buffalo. That score may not seem like it, but there was a lot of good wrestling here in our duel. And that is our duel between Moorhead and Buffalo. We're panning over here to our other duel that still has several matches to go. That is Bemidji and St. Cloud wrestling there. This looks like it's about 160 pounds, if I were to guess. I don't have indication, but we do see the fall there. Bemidji really the very, very tough team here tonight. And down here before our next bout, coaches are figuring out who's wrestling. Perhaps figuring out who's wrestling for the other team and then making their decision based on that. And our wrestlers are started here. This looks like it could be 170, 182. Oh, a big double leg there. 2-point takedown for our Bemidji wrestler. 30 seconds into the first. With a huge double leg. A lot of elevation on that and a great return. Very fun to see that. St. Cloud wrestler doing a very good job of making his escape. That score now 2-1. And this looks like it was shaping up to be a very good match, folks. Wrestlers go out of bounds. There is nearly exactly a minute left here in the first. Wrestlers battling for position from neutral. Buffalo in on a sort of shot. St. Cloud catching that right away, getting into a front head, looking like he wants to be there. Just spinning around, working for a spin behind. Tried to do a shuck, but didn't work. Hands are locked. Is able to get a spin behind, though. 2 takedown. That score now 3-2. No more action there, just a lot of good riding. No more points scored. And that will end our first period. That score 3-2 in favor of St. Cloud. St. Cloud gets first choice, or at least deferred decision to them. They take down to start the second. That is a 1-point escape. That brings our score now 4-2. 1-point escape for our St. Cloud wrestler. Out of bounds, and we're back. Minute 30 left here in the second. Each wrestler battling for position. A great duck under attempt there by Bemidji. A good catch by our St. Cloud wrestler. St. Cloud getting the front head and another spin behind. A very excellent scramble there. It looks good from the Bemidji perspective there, but got caught and scored on by the St. Cloud wrestler. .45 seconds still here in the second. St. Cloud on top. Trying to work outside for an arm there. Looking like he might be working for an arm bar. The Bemidji wrestler putting on a good fight against it. That can be tough to prevent, though, once it starts to begin. Still working there. 23 seconds in the second. And time does elapse just in that exact same position. That score 6-2. St. Cloud over Bemidji. Bemidji wrestler takes down to start the third. Bemidji wrestler working for position, keeping a good base down there, looking to exactly what he's doing, grab an arm so he can do a stand-up, and he does. St. Cloud wrestle right in on that leg. That can go one of two or a couple ways, but oh, interesting. There is a clasping called there. Arms around the leg just like that. Clasping is when you lock your hands around the opponent's body without like an arm or something, and around the thighs like that. That is also clasping. 1 point awarded to the Bemidji wrestler. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in the third. 6-3 is that score. St. Cloud or Bemidji for this match. St. Cloud riding very tough up top there. .30 seconds left here. Bemidji just really struggling there on bottom to gain control enough to get out. Attempts at Granby. There's 10 seconds left here to no avail. A good attempt though. Granby sometimes aren't overly expected by your opponent. And time starts to tick off here. And your winner by decision, our St. Cloud wrestler. That decision is 6-3 for 3 team points. That brings that team score, it appears, 36 for Bemidji to 21 for St. Cloud. And we're on to our next weight class. I'm going to hazard a guess that this is 182. I don't have indication. St. Cloud in on a double. Bemidji with a great sprawl. With a bit of a counter themselves. Not able to fully act on it because they're on the edge of the mat. That could be tricky, but no change in position. 30 seconds into the first. Just working for a little bit of an advantage for their shot, or to get their snap down spin behind. They're just feeling each other out here. St. Cloud pulling in on a takedown. Bemidji with a fairly good throw by out on the edge of the mat toward the head table and out of bounds. There's 50 seconds left here in the first. St. Cloud once again in on a single. They're trying to dive into it. Bemidji with a good whistle and sprawl on that. Trying to break the lock, coming out front. Likely trying to work at a front head, but you got to break that lock. There's 17 seconds still here in the first. Time's running short. St. Cloud wrestler locks up a Peterson after a series of events. 2 takedown, and he's getting back points here. 2 back points are awarded right at the end of the mat. Right at the end of the period, excuse me. That score now 4-0. And it is Bemidji's choice. Bemidji defers decision. or rather takes neutral to start the second. Back neutral here. The wrestlers mostly working for ties. The St. Cloud wrestler seeming the one more likely to take a shot for a takedown. Wrestlers out on the edge of the mat, and they do work themselves out. There's 1:30 left in the second. That's 30 seconds in. And once again, each wrestler battling for their tie. Bemidji wrestler with an ankle pick. St. Cloud wrestler able to fight out of it very well, putting the other wrestler in danger, giving himself an opportunity to get out. No change in position there. Still 4-0 St. Cloud over Bemidji in this match. Bemidji in on another single leg. Out on the edge of the mat, he's going to want to bring the wrestler in, but they do go out of bounds. There is 1 minute left in the second. Wrestlers out here battling for position. 30 seconds left in the second. This has kind of been a lot of what this match has been, just fighting for your opportunity in the neutral position. St. Cloud getting their opportunity, getting a single leg, rather high crotch, 2-point takedown. Beautifully executed, making his opportunity, taking it, keeping his toes in bounds, dragging so that just really an excellent deal. We do have a little bit of blood time on the mat. There's 16 seconds left in the second. Looks like we've got the blood time cleaned up here. Wrestler's back. Bemidji wrestler is down. St. Cloud on top. That score is 6-0 after that takedown. Short time left in the second here. St. Cloud able to ride that out very nicely, maintaining control of the Bemidji wrestler, keeping him down. And our St. Cloud wrestler's choice for the third period, he elects neutral. That score, once again, 6-0 St. Cloud over Bemidji. Bemidji wrestler looking for an opportunity. St. Cloud wrestler hips him over with the underhook. Gets the takedown, back points being counted. He's got under that arm. He's got under the chin. He'll be looking for a pin here. Oh, what a mean one. Oh, there it is. 4 minute and 36 second fall by your St. Cloud wrestler. Excellent. Taking advantage of his opportunities, executing well on his moves. Very, very good match we've just seen. Does appear to be our 195-pound match. This could be Sutton Kenning of St. Cloud and Jared Frenzel of Bemidji likely. Still working for their position here. One minute left in the first. No change in position. Each wrestler fighting for their position, getting pushed out of bounds there. Bemidji wrestler being more likely to reach out. St. Cloud wrestler being a little careful with where he goes. Now fighting for an underhook. A little bit of head snap. Official encouraging the wrestlers to. Official encouraging the wrestlers to move in bounds. You saw that headlock right on the edge of the mat, off of the mat onto the floor. Doesn't look like it feels very good. Official allowing the wrestler a little bit of time come to his senses. And the wrestler is back. Doesn't feel too good to land on the basketball floor like that. And the wrestlers are back. There's 20 seconds left here in the first. No change. It's still 0-0. And that will be our first period with no change, 0-0. Bemidji's first choice, and they take it down to start the second. One escape there, just about 12 seconds in for the Bemidji wrestler. That score now 1-0. And these teams very into the match. Each wrestler back neutral, working for their position, just like we saw in the first period here. St. Cloud wrestler looking for a drag and a 2-point takedown award to Bemidji. After St. Cloud wrestler took a shot, Bemidji wrestler took advantage of that shot, spun around, returned the wrestler, 2-point takedown. That score now 3-0. 1 minute left in the second. Bemidji wrestler riding tough on top, but St. Cloud wrestler does secure an escape for a point. There's 40 seconds left in the second. That score, 3 Bemidji, 1 St. Cloud. Wrestlers working for position, out of bounds. There's 19 seconds here in the second. A lot of positioning this match. St. Cloud wrestler really pulling forward into his underhooks. Bemidji wrestler putting on good defense from that, maintaining his position and his composure. These wrestlers go out of bounds. There are 3 seconds left in the second. St. Cloud wrestler chooses down to start the third. Once again, that score for this match, 3 Bemidji, 1 St. Cloud. 1 period to go. St. Cloud right up to his feet. Bemidji working to return, off to the edge of the mat. And we're back. No change. Only 6 seconds elapsed in all that action. Do have a caution on the mat. Caution green, false start. And the wrestlers are up. That's a 1-point escape for St. Cloud. This is now a 1-point match. 3-2, Bemidji over St. Cloud. One minute and 15 seconds left here in the third. St. Cloud wrestler working for his position. Bemidji wrestler putting on an excellent defense while staying active. St. Cloud wrestler down for an ankle pick, back up. Looking very smooth and aggressive out there. Bemidji wrestler working a Russian. St. Cloud wrestler. And a stalling is called there. Just a stalling warning. There's 34 seconds left in the third. St. Cloud dragging the feet on the roll. 2 takedown awarded. Out of bounds there. 24 seconds here. St. Cloud wrestler up 4 points to 3. St. Cloud wrestler trying to return, falls back to his feet. Bemidji wrestler working for some escape or some reversal. And he does get the escape. That score now 4-4. All locked up here. 5 seconds left in the third. St. Cloud wrestler trying to get a spin behind. Not awarded. This match, folks, will go into overtime. That is 1 minute on the clock. First takedown wins. A great shot and great double leg by Bemidji, out of bounds, so no points awarded. Both these wrestlers getting a little bit tired, a little bit slower to the center. 50 seconds still in overtime. Off the lock. St. Cloud diving for a shot. Bemidji getting a spin behind. Both on their feet. No takedown awarded yet. Stalling is called, fleeing the mat. That is only a warning. 30 seconds here. No change in position. And 2 takedown. 2 takedown for Bemidji. With just 13 seconds left, that is the winner by decision in overtime. Bemidji over St. Cloud. We'll be moving on to our next match here, looking like it is 220 pounds. Second to last match of this duel. And a 2 takedown off the bat by Bemidji. Bit of scrambling here. And no change. Bemidji wrestler at 220 pounds, locking up a cradle. That is a mean cradle. And securing the pin. 36-second pin for Bemidji at 220 pounds. Very aggressive. You don't often see cradles at these upper weights, folks. That's kind of a treat to see. Excuse me, that may have been 285 pounds. I think that may have been our last match. Your winner of that match is Bemidji, folks. Thanks for tuning in tonight to watch our Moorhead Spuds in some of these extra duels. We do appreciate you tuning into Spuds TV or watching after the fact on this recording. Thank you. And once again, this is Spuds TV, sponsored by Muscatel Subaru. Cole Mering signing off. Take care, folks.